All right. And you know what? It is. It's Saturday, isn't it? So I'm going to pour a soda. And when I say soda, I don't mean soda. That was soda for the sake of YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a soda. Just a non-carbonated soda. I like flat ginger ale. Right? That's what this looks like, yeah? All right, let's get my phone out of my pocket. I started playing that Claire Obscure Expedition 33 game, and it's really good. I'm not a fan of the music, though. Like, a lot of people applaud the music. I'm not a fan. The combat is difficult enough. Like, it's very much like Persona 5, or like a lot of the Persona games. But it's actually, like, difficult. Besides a couple boss fights, in Persona, like the Persona games, most of it's a cakewalk, you know, once you figure out, like, the weaknesses. Whereas Claire Obscure, like, every fight could be your last, which is kind of nice. Do I ever play Sudoku? Absolutely. Yes, I'm a big fan of Sudoku. It's usually what I play on the airplane before takeoff. Right? Like, you're settled in, you're doing your thing. I've had a couple whiskeys, like, at the bar beforehand, so I'm getting that, like, sleepiness. I exhaust my brain doing Sudoku, and then I fall asleep for the first, like, 45 minutes of a flight. Hopefully waking up in time to catch the drink cart. I've got basically a routine now. But yes, I love Sudoku. Shit. Am I on a streak still? Let me double check that. It doesn't tell me what my streak is right now. Meh. But I play on the hardest difficulty on, like, the Sudoku 2 game on iOS. Like, the expert difficulty, and yeah, basically I maintain a pretty good streak. I haven't broken a score of, like, 80k. I think my, hold on, stats. I've played 59 perfect games. My highest score is 75k. My best run was 14, and that's where my best score came from, too. I don't even have a fifth best run. It doesn't add up. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, really? I don't even know. Yeah, I really like Sudoku. Should we play it on stream? I mean, hold on. There's actually a really cool thing I want to show off. Oh, I got the wrong screen showing. 1 second. That was from gaming stream yesterday. Yeah, there's some where like you end up getting like letters, right? So 1 through 9 and then letters. That one gets tough. That's like the hardest I've ever played. And it's like bigger than the 9 by 9. One thing I want to show you though. I think this is the one. Grun? Yeah, yeah. This is the one. Yeah, yeah, cuz like your brain expends more energy than exercise does. Like heavy thinking expends more energy than most exercise, which is crazy. So if you can really like focus and get yourself into some like brain teasers before bed, it'll put you right out. So yeah, this is genius. Right? So you remember someone made Doom, right? This is before that. But this is Sudoku as TypeScript types. Oh, I already pasted it. But the idea is you put in a value and it's actually incorrect because 1 was already in that column or 7 was already in that column. It's actually kind of genius. It'd be interesting to try and implement chess in the type system. I think that'd be kind of fun. But yeah, not something I'd build. All right. So yeah, let's keep getting set up. Oh, someone's already done it. There is a type system chess. Damn. That's genius. Oh, that's genius. Dude, people are so smart. Dude, people are brilliant. Like anything with formal rules like that just makes sense. All right. So at $20 a month, pretty reasonable fees. Yes, they're both 50K a month for 20 bucks a month. I'm not going to need SSO. I'm not going to need sub-user management. So either one would be fine. So then I guess here's the next thing. Twilio SMS. What's their pricing for SMS again? Oh, there you go, right? Like having to build that stuff sucks. All right, so outbound SMS. We're not going to do short codes. Ideally, we'd want to do the toll free. Per provider, per country. Interesting. Yeah, and they do have the asterisks, right? But at just a little over half a penny per SMS. There's a CSV list above. I'm thinking SMS might be a post MVP thing. Yeah, I think it just makes sense. Yeah. I don't even have my pricing figured out yet. Yeah, here's my main thought. We make SMS a post MVP thing, and maybe we even gate it behind a higher tier. Like the baseline $5 tier is just email and maybe Slack. Right? Email, Slack, Discord, maybe even Teams. SMS as just an option. It's not going to be something that people explicitly need to separate the tiers, but it's just like a nice extra value add. Okay, so what I think we need to do is and oh shit, Masijo even comes up there. Oh, really? So we need to come up with a logo for Masijo. Hmm. Sorry, let's skip that. Yeah, I think I need a logo. I'd need a meta dev account. Yeah, I think WhatsApp would be another extra. It could be Maniac. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind AI doing it right now. It's not a big deal. Went to messy. Yeah, makes sense. And hey, what's up, Illist? Okay, so I do want to save that for later. I'd say Postmark is just too spendy. Yeah, Postmark's just outside the price range of what I want to do. I mean, no matter what, at some point, SES might be the way to go anyway. 10 cents for 1,000 emails. At 50K, that's $5. Now, Resend and SendGrid are both like a minimum tier, and then you pay like for overage. Yeah, but it's like the effort to set it up, and deliverability might be harmed, and it's something I don't necessarily want to try and solve until we have to, right? Once we're going beyond the $20 tier on any of these platforms, then it's probably worth looking at SES. But until then, nah. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Web push support? Yeah, is there a service that you like for that? What is it, like pusher.com? Like, is there one that you prefer? It's push notifications. But, like, when you're on a website and it prompts you, like, this website would like to start sending you notifications, do you accept? That is web push. I think web hooks is massively important. For web hooks, would I want to do something like what Vercel does for domains to like verify ownership? Like, oh, you want us to push to this endpoint, set up a text record kind of thing? It's only a few lines of code. I mean, no matter what, you still need to sign up and deal with like the APNS, like Apple push notification service, as well as Firebase push notification service, if you want to support mobile. Safari Chrome mobile? Really? I was under the impression that you still had to do it for Safari, but maybe not? Okay. Okay. So realistically, I could just have my server sending stuff out. I'd have to deal with the registration part. We'll add it to our Trello board. Alpha, you use the Trello board? Hell yeah. Trello is crazy in your language? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, no worries, Maniac. We'll see you in a bit. How often do I Dockerize my projects or use other container type tech? Is it part of my normal workflow? It depends on the project. In the past, like for a couple bigger things I've made, I'm using AWS Lambda, which doesn't make sense for containerization. For this project, it could make sense, but I think deploying to fly.io doesn't require that stuff. I don't know. I'll have to double check that. The moment you Dockerize, you run into like weird edge cases of like, especially the moment you Dockerize Elixir, you run into edge cases of how the networking works and like how the discoverability of the mesh works. So you end up needing like service discovery BS the moment you Dockerize, whereas like Elixir should have that anyway. Anonymous gifter, thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about deploying Elixir. I do have a Dockerized Elixir application. That's the chat overlay you see below. Technically, like the part you see is just static assets, but the server behind it that replaces things, that is a Dockerized Elixir container. But it's so small that I didn't need to worry about the mesh, right? Like service discovery, etc. For this, I might. For this, I really might. But I would say webhooks go before Blue Sky, push notifications go before Blue Sky. But these are things that we probably want to work on. I'm going to say wiring up SMS sending actually goes way down the list. But yeah, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Whoever that was, appreciate you. We definitely want to do email sending. Decide on provider is one task. So yeah, for the email stuff, let's at least like list out the things we got to do, right? Decide on provider. And okay, so I was curious. Yeah, linear allows you to like infinitely nest templates, or not templates, but issues, which is nice. So yeah, create templates. We're gonna have one for verify email on sign up. Well, actually, no, that one's fine. Verify or accept invite. Um, verify email address ownership for notifications. Let's see, what else? Batch notifications. Have I messed around with Git Butler? I haven't. I probably should. I work at GitKraken, so they're technically a competitor, but I don't know if this is how GitKraken feels, but the way I feel about it is we are all in the space of improving people's interactions with Git, which means we're on the same team, just different companies. We can look at each other as competitors, sure, but at the end of the day, if you're using any one of these tools to make Git easier to work with, we all benefit because that's a step that a lot of users need to take of like looking for tools that solve problems Git-wise for them. If they start using Git Butler, it means that they're more inclined to consider any other tool in the space too, right? Just even getting them to consider some tool on top of Git is a chore, right? If you've convinced them that tools can make Git better, that's like a rising tide that lifts all of these boats. So I haven't used Git Butler. I do need to understand it. And in my opinion, it's not a zero-sum game. People could pay for Git Butler and GitKraken, you know? Oh no, it's not a you're bad thing. Like, dude, not at all. No. What I'm trying to say is I don't care if the company thinks it's a you're bad thing or if we're competitors. At the end of the day, we're in the same league still. And that's important, right? Like, just because you have an NBA rival, you're still in the fucking NBA, you know? There's a camaraderie to that. And it's something it took me a long time to understand as like a sponsored snowboarder because I rode for Rome Snowboards. They were anti Burton at like a corporate level, sure, because the two guys that started, or at least one of the guys that started Rome was from Burton. He's the guy that designed the Burton Custom. And I treated that rivalry as important, but it isn't because I had friends that rode for Burton. At the end of the day, we're just sponsored snowboarders riding for a brand. Who cares what brand? We're on the same team. We're in the same like boat, even if we're in like different teams. So yes, I think that is something it took me a long time to understand as I was like growing up and maturing a bit. Competitors don't need to be as fierce as some people think competition is. There's room for everyone at the table. So yes, I haven't tried Git Butler. Just going back to your question. I haven't tried it. I want to. But you got to interview Scott Chacon? That's awesome. You noticed two new emotes? Wait, which emote? Damn, I missed it. I don't think we have a War Games emote. Are you thinking of like Short Circuit 2? No, it's not AI. Oh, like the tier 2 emotes. Got it. No. So pretty much all my emotes are from hackers. I'm trying to remember which ones I even have now, because I don't know. I never use them. Yeah, they're all from hackers. So yeah, there's Joey. There's the Plague. Yeah, those are both from hackers for sure. But we need a new album now. And yeah, how was that interview? Yeah, like that sounds cool, man. The movie is Hackers. For both of those characters, they are people from the movie Hackers. Right? Joey's like the noob who steals the original garbage file that starts everything. The Plague is like the bad guy. Here's the thing, I'm about to blow people's minds. The Plague from Hackers is the same actor that played Ben in Short Circuit, right? Like the really bad, like Indian accent. The bad guy in Hackers is Ben from Short Circuit. Fisher Stevens. His real name is Stephen Fisher, but there's already a Stephen Fisher in Hollywood, so he had to switch it up. Okay, so you have an interview for an entry-level SOC analyst? What is a SOC analyst? They were pushing you to start working with Ruby? Yeah, sounds about right, Jalen. You've never seen Short Circuit? All right, well, you need more input. Security Operations Center Analyst. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Roncino. Um, Good luck. I don't know. Have fun. Any tips? I got none. What kind of security is it? Oh, that's a reference. Hold on. Are you making a reference to Joe Dirt? That's why Dad named you Joe Dirt instead of Nutamaker. No, I've never heard of that person if they're real. If you're making a reference to Joe Dirt, well, okay. Gotcha. You should absolutely watch number one, Alex. Number one is a classic. I blame number one for actually like launching like Steve Gutenberg's career. Sure, Police Academy was all right, but Short Circuit's the one that gave that dude an entire career. So you might dislike the movie for that, but you can push past it. And Awesome Bash, thank you for the follow. No, Short Circuit's a classic. It's an absolute classic. You should watch it, 100%. I believe everyone came away from that movie with a crush on Ali Sheedy. I think it's fundamentally impossible to not have a crush on Ali Sheedy from that film. Number two, you could give or take. If you're into bad movies, it's a good bad movie, but it's still a bad movie. Like, it's not nearly as like bad good or good bad as Toxic Avenger, right? So it's not quite like that terribleness, but like good terribleness. But it's still like, there's a reason they didn't make a third. There's a reason Steve Guttenberg didn't sign on for number two. Have you seen some of the movies that guy made? Ugh. Ugh. Man, if Steve Guttenberg is turning down your sequel, you know something's wrong. I have not seen the trailer for Toxic Avenger. Isn't the voice the little guy from Game of Thrones? Why am I spacing on his name right now? Like he's like the voice of the Toxic Avenger, right? Peter Dinklage, thank you. He is the Toxic Avenger. Is he just the voice, or is he like the like? I would assume he starts out as the character, but then later he's not in the suit, right? That'd be weird. I think he's just the voice at that point, right? I'm sure they could pull some like camera magic. But yeah. Anyway, let's think about this. From what you saw, it is him. Interesting. So my guess is they're doing some like movie magic where like whenever you see like the full version of him, they might do some like CGI to put his face on it or something, or to like adapt his face for it. But then when it's like just the from like the shoulders up, they might have him just in the prosthetics and all that. That sounds interesting. I gotta watch that. Yeah, I'll remind myself to watch that at some point. No CGI, all makeup. So then my guess is when it's like the action sequences, it's just a stuntman. All right, so accepting an invite, verifying an email address ownership for notifications, a batched set of notifications, just letting the user know that they should come log in. Like, hey, we've got X amount of things, blah, blah, blah. Right? And over limits, upgrade now. I think that should do it as far as like email templates. So we'll have to create those. Yeah, all right. So those are the big things, and we will do those. Let's go clean some of this out. Curious what that error actually is. We'll call it good on that part. And hey, what's up, Tommy? How you doing? Man, I feel like we didn't see you forever, and we're seeing you a bunch lately. I'm really stoked on it, man. Not gonna lie, there was definitely like a period there where I was like, man, we haven't seen Tommy in ages. And then I'd see you over on like, Alt F4 stream or stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's good to have you back. And Mr. Sir, how you doing, Castev? Things are going good. Yeah, we're working on this stuff. What I think I want to do is as far as the fine tuning of this goes, I want to create like something at the top there, like a welcome back, just maybe a title even. Oh, since Raimu disappeared, got it. I mean, I feel like I've seen you in a few, but I get it. I get it. Yeah, Raimu has a great stream. Raimu, if you're out there, we miss you. But we know you got a job that you really like, that absolutely pays the bills based on the company, which we don't need to say. Is Raimu even out there? He isn't right now, but yeah. I miss Raimu's stream too. Ooh, what did we get a timeout from? Well, a bit of Adam when he got back, but you haven't in a while as well. Okay. He just raided here the other day too. His game looks really fun. I am looking forward to playing Skeleseller and maybe buying some licenses to do some giveaways here on stream. I think Skeleseller looks really fun. All right, so we started off with a whiskey a little earlier than we needed, so we'll switch to some tea. Yeah, sounds about right. I think I make a great lurking stream. All right, so we're back on main right now. We'll just push this stuff up directly to main. Like, we'll do the email thing, but there's a few other things I want to knock out first. I want to add a footer. And I want to do like a welcome back. Looks like it has a demo available. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to the full thing, but yeah, it's worth checking out. I haven't played it since like the initial like prototype. All right, so what we're gonna do here, though, yes, we're at the home page. Above that card, we're gonna do another card. Well, actually, I don't know about another card. We'll at least do like an H1. What if it's their first time logging in? I don't know how I feel about that one. What we can do, though, is in our dashboard layout, that's the header. We'll let that go for now. Nope, wrong thing. All right, so we get that there. What I want to do is go and grab our footer. From the marketing site. All right, so we add that footer. What I want to do here is min h screen, and we want to do maybe like What would be the right way to get this positioned to the bottom? I think, nah, grid's too much of a hack for this. Nah, margin auto wouldn't do it either. We skip this song. Right, so I can do a justify between. What are some other keywords? Jira? Sure. Trello. Rebase. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure, we could add whatever we want. This is more like stuff that I'd care about for work. I mean, like live, like something you could sign up for and use right now? No, we haven't deployed the backend yet. And we haven't locked down like a way to prevent people from abusing things. So I think we have a few steps before I want to like fully push it live, but we can do that here soon. Oh, it's already fetching messages, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. That's why we have 48 events for GitHub. Um, let's see how this looks with all those. Interesting. Jiu-jitsu? Yeah, it makes sense. All right, so one thing I want to do is on the home page where we have the list of keywords. Any plans from GitKraken to work with Jiu-Jitsu? Not that I know of. So here's the thing, Jiu-Jitsu is Git under the hood anyway, so is there anything stopping you from trying it out? Like maybe you don't use it for the Git operations of doing things, but the graph and Launchpad might still be valuable to you. I don't know. I'd be curious. What what do you think we should do with jujitsu? The workflow is pretty different. Yeah. What I'm getting at is I don't use GitKraken desktop for pretty much anything unless I need to like start combing the code base in a specific way, right? So I want to search through the commits or whatever so I can do like a better like bisect. I don't bisect much, so not something I would do anyway. Okay, so I need to look at the docs for scroll area. Hey, what's up, Ethan? You know what? I think keywords is implied. So then maybe we just don't do that and yeah, and we run into an issue once a user has this many keywords too. Okay, so I like this so far. I want to do one more thing. So what I want to do is I want to force the previous 7 days to still show a 0. So I think we want to do this on the back end. And what's up, Cam? How you doing? Cambrix. I like the name. I like the use of the 3 to make it look like a B. It's nice. How do we do a proper for loop in Elixir? All right, so day deltas is it's just a list. And hey, what's up? How you doing, KooCast? So this part's wrong. So we're going to call that delta date. Thanks, Twitch. So yeah, we do this. We try and find one. We're looking for a date to have that key. So it's not new keyword event. It's new stat entry. Date is key. Blue Sky is just another social media platform. right, so we still get another bug. Enum dot for each. I think it's just each. So we can't reassign that in the way that I'm thinking. Okay, so they're saying at line 104, we've got an issue. What up, Quidgybo? How you doing? Your Zima board? What the hell is a Zima board? You kids these days with your Zima, hula hoops, and Pac-Man video games. Attention spans today can only be measured in nanoseconds. All right, let's do another one of these. And yeah, something we're doing here is not quite right. And SoFi Dev, thank you for the follow. That was a little bit ago. Oh, is that like, yeah, like single board? You mean like chipboard? I was thinking like board as in like message board or Trello board. That makes sense. That makes way more sense. Yeah. No, I get it. Just took me a sec. Let me get more music going. So what I kind of want to do here is existing entry. Oh, interesting. Yeah, interesting. You can even hook up a GPU. Interesting. Pretty reasonable price too. But they're sold out of like the good one. Interesting. Yeah, seems cool. It's the arity of the function, right? It's the amount of arguments that it accepts. So it's part of Elixir and Erlang's like pattern matching, basically. So yes, overloading is part of it, right? Okay. Can we get a new terminal background? I don't feel like restarting all these terminals right now. But yeah, it's like definitely glitched out at the moment. There's definitely like a memory leak with it, and Ghosty doesn't have a good way of resetting that, which is kind of annoying. Nah. Like, I could create a new tab, and it works, but, like, you can't just reboot the shader within the same tab. So I just, we'll do it one of these days. It's definitely glitching out, though, huh? Here, let's close some of these, like, Walter things that we don't need at the moment. So we've got 4 of them. Okay, so how about this? If you want to see a new shader, what shader do you want to see? They were just terminal tabs. Control Shift what? What Control Shift thing? Control Shift comma? I mean, that's not doing anything. You ported one that uses like 80% of your GPU? Yikes. Yeah, I mean, find a shader on this page that you want to use, and we can set it up. I don't mind switching over. I just don't want to fiddle with it too much. Command Shift comma, not Control Shift comma. Oh, hold on. That did it. Command Shift comma. Okay, good catch. I was not aware of that. The City Clouds one looks good to you? That one's pretty heavy, but we can do it. Oh, the DVD one's good. Elevator's not bad. The Glow City's not bad. The snow one's messed up because it's backwards. That's a mistake, actually. Synthwave would be appropriate. I mean, Night Drive is most appropriate. It's an Australian snowing one, yeah. Base Warp? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I just remembered one that we don't have committed. Yeah, we don't have it committed. Hold on, let's go back down to the bottom. Water's not bad. I like that one. Urban is pretty good. Underwater's not bad. We could do synthwave sunset. I don't mind it. Now I want to see if this actually works. It does! All right, so we can actually load those now. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so we can actually dynamically change these. Yeah, we good. So we can fiddle with it a little bit, right? So we got synthwave sunset. Yeah, I wonder if that's something they pushed out recently. So yeah, maybe we'll change it to a channel point reward at some point. That could be good. Yeah, yeah, I like that. Can you have different shaders per tab? No, it looks like it changes for all of them. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like that reload, maybe. Like, is it the same as if we did reload config up here? And in the past, this was not doing it. Yeah, so in the past, the reload wasn't doing it. So it's got to be something they shipped recently. And yeah, Ghosty Shaders is what we ended up forking at one point. So, yep. Yeah, we're aware of all that. So, yeah, it didn't reload previously. So, it's nice that it does now. Um, I think Synthwave Sunset. I like Synthwave Sunset. That's a good one. It does match the vibe, yep. I think the Night Drive one is really good too. So one thing we want to do is we don't want to do the okay. What would the Tron shader look like? Okay, so that's our mistake. New stat entry here is an okay. That should probably be a map. That's still not going to be what we want. Oh, okay. All right, so there's new entries. New stat entry is that. Oh, we broke something. Yeah. Okay, so we are generating the empty thing just fine. A. All right. All right. So we're close. We've almost got it exactly how we want. But what we want to do is for this entry that is there, we also want to fill in 0 values. All this is incorrect. What's up, Mohai? How you doing? I'm doing well. We are cleaning up this graph a bit. So we get some of this stuff in there, and it's all right. But when we get to a day that might be missing some stuff, we're not seeing like the zero values for that. So we want to get those zero values in there. So if map has key, if it doesn't have key, we return that. Something we're doing wrong here is preventing it from adding the values that don't exist there. A good free rich text editor. You mean like in the browser? And what is the use case? My recommendation is something node-based like Quill. The problem with some of the other tools that are not node-based is that they end up spitting out HTML, and that HTML could open you up to some pretty gross stuff as far as like XSS and certain things go. I'm pretty sure there's some others too, but yeah, Quill is the one that I've used in the past that I quite like. Mm-hmm. I mean, Quill, you can add anything you want. The key is it node based or is it HTML like output based? Image resizing in Quill is difficult? Okay. Do whatever you want, man. Where do we see what the output looks like, though? Yeah, content being a string is a huge problem. You will have XSS vulnerabilities. If you don't care about that, then that's up to you. But the fact that it's a string is actually a really bad thing. I mean, it just depends on what you're building, you know? Oh, did I not save that? That would probably be part of it. Okay, so map does have key, map does not have key. I would say the logo should be part of a template, and you shouldn't be worrying about the user resizing that stuff anyway. Like, are you sure you want it to be a full, like, rich text editor? Like, the image thing, I think is actually wrong. But up to you. Oh no, like totally up to you. You know what you want to make more than I do. I question why the user needs to be able to insert images into a contract besides just their logo. Like the logo should be in the same place all the time, right? So then adding a logo is maybe a separate just image editing utility for resizing. Okay, so oh, okay. So we actually see the value merging there. Oh, that would be it. Yep, I was returning entry instead of ec. I missed a semicolon? No, I didn't. There are no semicolons in Elixir. Damn. All right. So there we go. Now, the color there is not ideal. I think the amount of like things that we have here is probably higher than any user is going to have, so it's probably not a big deal. Do the toggles work? Damn right they do. Oh, it's absolutely fine to use other people's emotes. Yeah, for sure. That's the whole point of them. Just like I would encourage you to use my emotes on other people's channels. But, hot damn, we did it. Oh, we did it, Reddit. It's a lot of extra loops and BS, but I'm okay with it. Function is too complex. Yeah, it is. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. All right, so I would say this is nice and polished. We are not saving the values when they do toggle something off, which I think is fine. We don't need to right now. Yeah, we're going to call that good for what we were doing. Let's make sure. Hold on. Do I have any other like log statements in there I should get rid of? No, I think we're good. Do I use get work trees? Rarely. Oh, I'm in the marketing page right now. Okay. So, yes, I like that. That feels good. Over time, we'll get more stuff in there. I think we are going back too many days, though. So that's a quick fix. Yeah. All right. So the past week. What do you mean by that, Tommy? Exactly. Yep. Pretty straightforward. Right. So look at literally what I have here set up. This is probably what we'd want to maybe listen for GitKraken, right? Maybe GitHub and some of these providers are outside of scope, but GitKraken, GitLens, and any other stuff that we make, we would definitely want to listen for. So that if someone's mentioning GitKraken and they're reporting a bug, but they're not going through our main support channels, we can still respond to them, right? We can help hype up some of the new stuff coming out. Like, I wish GitKraken did this. Hey, it's coming out on our next release. Like, whatever. Brands need to be able to listen to stuff like this. My favoricon's just the default at the moment. Actually, I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, right now it's just the Veet favicon. Because we don't have like an official logo yet. This is just something we did for fun. When a topic gets flooded, well, that's up to the user. That's totally up to them. If they set bad keywords, how am I going to prevent that? There's no point. But I can certainly set my billing tier based upon the numbers. Like at some point, you can't hold your user's hand for every little thing. But kind of like what we're looking at here, GitHub is mentioned a lot over the past day. Someone at GitHub should probably be looking at those events. So if we go here, we look. Currently just Blue Sky. Right? We see github.io, github.com. Maybe we don't care about the github.coms, and that's where this one fix of GitHub, or hold on, sorry, of the whole word versus portions of words. So that's an improvement we can make. No, I'm not going to do X. X's API bullshit is terrible. Here's our list of things we want to support. So we're going to do Lobsters, Hacker News, possibly Reddit. Yeah, Hacker News would be a good one. Lobsters is basically like an open Hacker News clone that we could also do. They charge you money. So bare minimum $200 a month. You're only allowed to read 10,000 posts. And then from there, it bumps up to 5K a month. Nope. I'm going to charge people money, but not anything even close to that dollar amount. Nowhere near that dollar amount. So if I'm charging people $5 a month for one keyword and maybe $20 a month for 5, how am I going to make any money if I'm paying $200 a month just to listen to X? You know, it doesn't work. It doesn't make sense. I mean, we can definitely do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If we get big enough customers that have that need, then we can justify it. But yeah, yeah, that 10K a month would go really fast. Like, there's like 1 million posts on Blue Sky per day or some bullshit, you know? Enterprise level, yeah, we can figure it out. You know, if we get enough customers, then at a level of scale, it would make sense for us to pay that, right? At a certain level of scale, we could afford 5 grand a month. But if I'm not making 5 grand a month, there's no way in hell I'm going to pay 5 grand a month. If we can book and sell 5 enterprise customers, maybe we can figure it out. But even then, why would an enterprise pay $1,000 a month to listen to that? Like, I don't know. It would be a nice problem to have, but it's not something we're considering even in the slightest at the moment. Like, even the Reddit thing, we're probably going to have to scope it to individual subreddits that you listen to. Like, somehow this service is doing it, right? Like, F5bot, somehow they're doing the Reddit thing. Right? So, somehow they're making it work by combing Reddit. So, we'll want to do that eventually, but not today. Yeah, my main goal is to eventually build some services that publish lobsters to ATProto, or at least like help them build out that functionality. That's something a maintainer of lobsters has spoken with us about. There's no way I was like ready to do that at the time, but if I can help them figure out how to publish to ATProto, then hell yeah. And we may consider reaching out to Hacker News and see if they want to do it. And then beyond that, Reddit would definitely not, but Reddit does have RSS that we could listen to, and it's fun. Oh, Skyfunnel is just the old name. How do I change the name? Here we go. Um, Deep Wiki? Nah, never even looked at it. Never tried it. I've never used Devin or Davin or whatever. So ATProto is the AT protocol. It is the protocol that sits behind Blue Sky. It is fully decentralized, so you can run your own PDS, which is a personal data server, and own your own data on Blue Sky. I think it's taking the idea of Mastodon and doing it right. And maybe there's a better one. Is it like ATProto dot something? ATProto.com? This is actually like the specification for ATProto. Okay, so we could start doing the email part. I kind of want to switch to some website docs stuff. Right? Like, let's add the pricing page. I think, yeah, initial homepage is in progress as well. What do you mean by what's priority? Like, it all has to get done. If we go look over here, we've got things that are to do and then backlog. Backlog is stuff that can come after the MVP. And yeah, so with Masijo, we need to come up with a logo. I think the heartbeat thing works for now. It doesn't have to be good, but I might just want to like brand it a different color. Not a fan of app-based logos. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I mean, we need to set up the favicons and all that stuff, for sure. Oh, like Canva making it for me? Yeah, sure. I just don't want to go sign up for Canva right now. Oh, and we actually tried it and they were garbage. Like, none of this stuff is good for a favicon. Yeah, I truly hate Canva's logo thing. It's really bad. Like, none of these are good favicons, you know? Yeah, nope. Sure. Like, yeah, do whatever you want. That's fine. What's the problem with Masijo's logo? I think this is actually fine. But what I want to do maybe is use some of our like branding colors with it. And then we need to turn it into a favicon, which we can do, but we got to like actually make it. It's fine. Like, I knew what you meant. All right. So let's just do a little bit. It's fine. Do whatever you want. Something like that. Or instead, we do that. Boom, done. Looks like a superhero logo. All good logos do. So hold on. How do I line this to the center? Call it good? How do we feel about it? Decent enough logo? I think we got it. I think we're there. The top and bottom maybe could be more even. Exactly, Maniac. Yeah, it's trash. For sure. No, a white background will go away. Oh, yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Elfman, if you want to fiddle with that, go for it. Totally up to you. How do I set the background to not be a background? Uh, there is no layer for the background. One second. Hold on, let's try this again. Oh, did I? Ah, shit. You're right. So that's good enough for now. We want to do it for the marketing site too. One second. Yep. Yeah, we should get rid of that. All right. So we got it there. Now we just need to get it into the home page here, into the headers and the footers. It doesn't look great right there, but it'll look fine over here. Yeah, the background is merged a bit. I'm okay with it merging a bit. Maybe it's a little big. I think it's actually perfect. Yeah, no, I don't think I care about doing that. Your message just went top. We don't see the message. It might have been too long. Oh, no, there it is. I see it. It's way up there. You have a friend who owns a hair salon. You asked him to create his business website. You're almost done with UI and about to host it. What are the things you should keep in mind? Also, this will be your first work for a client, so you're feeling a bit nervous. Also, you gave him a Google review and added some pictures. You have 3,000 views on the pictures, so you're expecting traffic on the website. So number one, he should be the one that owns the hosting. So you work with him to create an account on whatever host that it's going to be on. You should not be the gatekeeper of that hosting. You want to be able to walk away from any project without screwing someone over. If you don't have time, etc., they own it. They have the keys to the kingdom. The accounts are in their name. There's zero extra steps you need to take in the future if you just can't work on it anymore. The domain should be theirs too. They should own every single bit. You might think you're setting up yourself up for job security. What you're doing is you're actually setting yourself up for burnout, because those are basically handcuffs. that keep you tied to a project. And it's just the right thing to do. In general, as a freelancer, you do not want to be this like thing that they can't get rid of because it makes it harder for you to get rid of them. Yep, they are responsible for all billing, all accounts, etc. And they can add you as someone with permissions to modify things, sure. Or at the bare minimum, they can give you the login credentials. And they can just change the password whenever they want. That is my main recommendation there. I think adding a little bit of white is kind of nice there. Ooh, but setting BG white breaks that? Really? No way. Really? Oh, we lost the ref. Because we were doing it to that. Ah, yeah. Wait, did I type iframe by accident? I did. There we go. Yeah, I like the white. I think we nailed it. Yeah. Yep. All right. So then one more thing I want to do. Oh, interesting. We don't get the active from it. That's fine. We'll leave it for now. Okay. So yeah, we can call that good. There's just one other page we got to do this on. Right, the login page. Nailed it. I think we nailed it. I think we nailed it. Now, yeah, the moment you set a deadline, you add stress to it. Like the project will be done when the project's done. One of my favorite Hitchhiker's Guide quotes is, "I love deadlines and the whooshing sound they make as they go by." Let's see how our render deploy stuff is going. I don't think this will leak anything. Did I not? Eh. Eh. We'll just give it a sec. Favicon done. That part will leave. We could actually close Lucide for the moment. But real quick, let me go use the restroom. I gotta pee. And yeah, I'm happy with the logo. We could actually set it over here. That would be good, actually. Let me do that before we do anything else. Good enough for me. Yeah, that looks nice. All right, so I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, and I am back. Yeah, I'm stoked we came up with a logo. I like it. I'm glad we forced ourselves. It's a minimal one, and we'll have to replace it when the app actually starts taking off, but it's good enough for now. Your grandfather has a framed poster on his wall from his engineering days, which was named something that rhymes with wait. And the joke on it was X can't wait, followed by 10 missed deadlines. All right, so hold on. Did it blend? It did not blend. All right, give me a second. Oh, I know why it didn't blend, actually. Yeah, our render.com stuff is broken. Because I switched back to PNPM. I love that sound effect. Okay, so yeah, marketing broke. Yep. Yeah, that sound effect's just so good. Um, yeah, it's something that I've been wanting to fix for a while. But yeah, like it's kind of always been that way, Kiwi. I'm surprised you haven't noticed it before. I have a new capture card, but my Mac Mini doesn't like it. I'm gonna update my Mac Mini and see if that fixes it, but yeah, it's just not something we're doing at the moment. Yeah, so it's always been this way. That's it. Skip install deps. Yeah, I'm a little bummed that my new capture card doesn't work the way I wanted. But yeah, I think it's something that we can get fixed eventually. Oh man, it looks like it worked. Maybe. No? So KuCast. The issue is the capture card I have. Um, the Mac Mini treats it like an external monitor. So I have to like basically it breaks my main monitor, but it ends up working elsewhere. And I need to like turn it back into like the mirroring thing. It did work, and I'm just maybe on like an old cache version. Okay, yeah. It just took a second for the CDN to get to me. But okay, so there we go. So then we go, the login register button doesn't actually go anywhere. So, all right, let's fix that real quick. That may be a caching thing. Firefox is extremely aggressive about caching favicons, and it actually incognito doesn't solve that. I would just say test a different browser, right? One that you haven't been to the website on. Yeah, Firefox is extremely aggressive about favicon caching. Yeah. So, yeah, nothing we can do about that until Firefox decides to flush that cache. All right, so the button as child thing is not working. Yeah, we'll let that be for now. Eventually, we're going to start checking for the presence of a cookie and show just the dashboard button versus the login register button. We could do that right now, actually. I don't think it's that important. Not at the moment. All right, let's do another one of these. And yeah, I'm going to say we probably don't need the button. So yeah, we're not doing the email thing just yet. I know, I'm dragging my feet on it. But we can do some more of like the marketing page stuff, right? I want to get like a pricing page going so we can fiddle with that and at least see something. And yeah, like some of the copy we got to change, but yeah, let's do that. So we've got the server going. When we click to pricing, doesn't go anywhere because we don't have a pricing page yet. Yeah, nice, Quidgy Boat. Yeah, like I recommend it to a lot of people, not just because it would boost my viewership numbers, but yeah, just having someone else that's getting stuff done does kind of like get you into that mood to get something done too. Whether I'm getting stuff done as quick as some people would like, well, that's whatever. But yeah, like co-working is a major thing, actually. I think there's a lot of value in it. Yeah. All right. Cool. So on the pricing page, this is good. Yeah, I like this. That doesn't do anything. Do any of these seem like the one. And we don't even need to copy them, but we do want to, like, at least understand what we're looking for on this page. And yeah, what's everyone up to today? Anything fun? Let me finish pouring this guy. And do we have Robotic Head here tonight? I know Algo Bro is out for the night for gaming. What's up, Squirrely Brace? Oh, I like that name. I really do like that name. All right, so yeah, no Robotic Head here. You're relaxing, explaining a translation confusion on X. That sounds fun. So optimizing a Lua script. Oh, messing with the DaVinci Resolve API. Ooh, so you're building out some like extension for DaVinci Resolve? That is cool. I like that. Oh, interesting, Alex. Huh. Um, so hold on, wait. If you ask LLMs how to avoid popping up terminals on Windows when running FFmpeg from a script, it just makes you write an entire Windows API call in C. And apparently they're not wrong. Yikes. Okay. And France. He comes from France. It's not past midnight in Texas right now, Alex. All right, mods, if you're out there, looks like we might be getting brigaded here in a second. Maybe not. The person we just banned, you're like 3 days late from when the rest of your friends were trolling. All right, just double checking. Yeah, no, we're good. I was worried I'd have to DMCA take down the meme coin site again. But now we're good. Explorer jokes never getting old. No. They never get old. So, Quijibo, you're building template OSs for Bastion jump box use on Ubuntu right now, but adding Debian and probably OpenSUSE. Oh, cool. That's fun. All right, so we'll copy that. Do pricing.tsx for now. What's the name of the component? Pricing section cards. Oh, it's the default. That's already looking pretty good. Damn, all right. All right. Doesn't mean we're like done, but yeah. Some good, decent first steps. We're not going to have a free tier. No, 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 no. We got it from this for sell page. So ShadCN UI blocks. We will do a free trial. We're probably not going to do a free tier. But free trial we will do. I'm just trying to think about like how we want to do that stuff. Maybe not the next thing, but it'll be a thing. Walter is the like the billing tool. It's for quota and balance management. It's the old name. We haven't decided on a new name yet. So we'll have to decide that here before we can even start integrating it. And we got to get it launched and a bunch of that stuff. The reason we're building out this tool is one, because I think it could make some money, but two, we can dog food another product I'm building. All right, so instead of free, yeah, I mean, we'll be getting rid of that anyway. Oh, yeah, yeah, I got that backwards. Yep. And yeah, the amount of users is not going to be something we build on. And what's up, sadist? Yeah, we were fixing it. Like, just take it easy. almost want to get rid of the Enterprise one and then just have like a call out below. And yeah, this like annual change doesn't do anything. This part's going to need to change a lot as well. But we're already doing so much. Yeah, these cards are just way more annoying than they should be. What's up, G-Man? How you doing? Let's just call it tier. And that's a pricing tier. And hey, thanks for the sub, G-Man. Fine, G-Man. Yeah, no worries, man. The current project is called Masijo. And yes, that's an IT crowd reference. I kind of want to eat Indian food tonight. Oh, yeah, sorry, project, not Masijo. Yeah, I'm thinking about dinner. Yeah, I really want to eat Indian food tonight. So yeah, just garlic naan, butter chicken. Yep, that works for me. Yeah, just garlic naan and butter chicken. Same thing I always order, basically. I mean, I like butter chicken. I like all sorts of food. You got to drive 45 minutes to find any? Yeah, that's rough. DoorDash is the expensive way to get it, which is a bummer, but, you know, is what it is. So yeah, they're saying around 7:30. I'm gonna guess it might be a little quicker than that, but we won't know until like the double dash part's done. It's like an extra 20 bucks compared to what it would cost like at the place. I think it's fine. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of the cards because we're gonna do that one manually. Yep. Four a.m. You can order food until 4 a.m. That's so crazy to me. Having a butter chicken roll? I've never even heard of a butter chicken roll. Oh, so we can just call that that, and then content, call that that. Hey, what's up, Robotic Head? How's it going? Yeah, Algo Bro's out tonight. I was kind of maybe just looking forward to playing some more of uh, that new that new RPG game. Right? It's like the French studio or whatever. Yeah, that 33 game. I was kind of looking forward to playing some more of that. But, if you really want to play some game, we can figure it out. It would be just us tonight. It's free on Xbox Game Pass. I think I forgot that, so I ended up buying it on Steam anyway, but I don't mind supporting a studio killing it, so I'm okay with that. You can vote with your money. I know, right? Like, I really blew it. I've got some food being delivered, so I won't be ready to do anything until that's here and after I've eaten. So we've still got that time. All right, so then in this component, yeah, it's in here. All right, so the button doesn't go anywhere yet. We got some more stuff we want to do up here in the pricing tiers. I know, right? Yeah, that's what I'm good at. All right, so the description here. And what's up, Pickle? How you doing? I know, right? So hold on. You've got Mongolian barbecue on the way. There you go, Prep Skirt. You haven't had a good chicken korma in forever. Every time you tried one that was with saffron, the saffron tasted fake. There's a tandoori restaurant downtown that does not do takeout. They have a great korma, but it's been years. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, saffron's more expensive than marijuana. Like, it's crazy, especially now that weed's legal. Yeah, great. Now you're hungry. Yep. That's how we do. I just saw your image there, robotic head. What'd you do last night? Swear you only had 2 fingers of scotch. I don't believe you. Have I tried RuneScape Dragon Wilds? I have not, JLem. Yeah, my bad. Robotic Ed, you should try and grow some saffron. Yeah. It's not ideal. There's a reason it's so expensive. But yeah, G-Man, you want to ask about my day job? Sure. Yeah, I think it's a good moment. What about thicker? Oh yeah, it depends on how thick your fingers are. Yeah, thicker fingers. If you're pouring your scotch by pointing your finger down that way, then you're drinking a lot of scotch. Do I have an opinion on the marketing side's decision to use Elementor and WordPress? You're trying to get yourselves to get rid of Drupal for literally anything else. You know, we're programmers, but thought I may have a stance on it. I have no insights into why GitKraken chose WordPress, but as far as like authoring content goes, it's hard to beat WordPress. Like Drupal is more of a just like a larger content management system. And yeah, depending on the width, like the circumference or radius of your glass, right? 1 or 2 fingers could be a lot. There you go. Notifications are required, though. Yeah, exactly. So if this were the glass, 1 finger would be that, 2 fingers would be that. Trying to think of a good joke here. I'm trying to think of a good rhyme, but it's like 1 in the thing, 2 in the drink. Boom, right? It's like the opposite of the shocker. Codeplex, maybe if web components weren't such a pain in the ass to deal with. And I blame most like framework authors for that. For most framework authors, web components are an afterthought. Like React just got support very recently. Like with React 19, like full support. So yeah, blame framework authors for web components being so shitty to deal with. But when you're dealing with web components, things like tree shaking and just a whole bunch of stuff become way more effort. Now, luckily, there's things like, shit, what's the name of it? Lit.dev. Lit.dev makes it a bit easier. There's another one, Stencil makes those things a bit easier to deal with, but in general, it's just not the common pattern. And you lose a lot of like interoperability. So again, tree shaking becomes a problem. Composing web components of other web components becomes tricky. You lose the entire ecosystem of React components to use, right? It's just, it's not ideal. And I say this as someone who thinks web components could be really cool. I have built web components using Angular elements, so you can write regular Angular code, so you get a better user experience than just raw web components. And I've built those and then consumed them into a React app and into an Angular JS app, and it just works. But there are certain things that still kind of suck about it. So at the end of the day, I would like to see web components succeed, but framework authors just don't seem to give a shit. Right? If they were doing it right, they would have an output target for all of the components you could write in your framework. But it's not something any framework does besides Angular. Yeah, what shirt? My head's just floating in the void. I need to get a turtleneck. That way it's like just the head. Yeah, I'll get a Steve Jobs style turtleneck here soon. So yeah, I kind of like this so far. Let's go back up. It's looking pretty good, right? Let me get more music going. The annual pricing, yeah, we'll need to worry about that eventually. I think the monthly annual. We'll hide the monthly annual toggle. And yeah, what did you eat, Maniac? Pulce Cole. No, the Mongolian was Perpsker. And yeah, Maniac, was that you that recommended I get the uh Lacha Pirantha or whatever it was? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was you. Yep, just making sure. Yeah, that stuff was good. I just prefer naan for what I'm eating. See, I was actually under the impression that butter chicken was created in the UK. Oh, I'm thinking of Vindaloo. That's it. Yeah. Vindaloo. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking of that because I've watched a lot of Red Dwarf back in the like recently actually, and one of the characters really likes Vindaloo. And Papadums. That's his like favorite thing. Papadums and Vindaloo. It is a great show. Yeah, I really like it. Um Okay, so the food's about to be picked up. So we should figure out who we go raid. Because yeah, I'm getting hungry and I want to play some more of that. I want to play that 33 game. Or I want to play some games with Robotic Head. We'll figure it out. Who's going right now, even? Wow, the category is pretty dead today, huh? I see Evan MMO. Yeah, let's go raid Evan MMO. So yeah, I'll be over on Gaming Stream. If you guys are not aware of the Gaming Stream, it's just griffing and chill. We'll figure out what game we play. We'll watch some show while I eat my dinner. And, yeah, we'll see what Evan MMO's up to. For sure. He's a good dude. Everyone watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I will be back on this stream and YouTube on Monday. One of these days, we need to pivot and do some get cracking stuff, like auto completion in our CLI tool. Maybe Monday or Tuesday, we might make that happen. I think that should be some fun content. So yeah. Yeah, tomorrow I take the day off. I will just be co-working on Griffing and Chill and getting a bunch of stuff done. And yeah, should be fun. So not tomorrow, but I think next Sunday I'll end up streaming on this channel just because I'll be out of town, like not this coming week, but the week after. But yeah, let's go raid Evan MMO. He's a good dude. We'll go say hi. And I'll see some of y'all on gaming either tonight or tomorrow. And then I'll see the rest of y'all on Monday. So, later.